Okay, here we go. 1 second. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Just had a thing to set up really quickly. Hello! Surprise! Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Okay. It was kind of a spur of the moment decision. I welcome everyone. I hope you're having a good day. Hello, hello. I was just logged into the game to see if all of my HUD settings saved when I reinstalled my game. They did not, so I had to spend most of my time resigning all my buttons and moving all my hotbars around, which took about an hour. Hi Ninja Kitty, welcome in. How's your day going? I hope it's going well. And I was kind of disappointed because I wanted to play some of the story. So I decided, maybe since, you know, things have been out for a good couple weeks, that we could maybe try out streaming some MSQ today on Final Fantasy and see how it goes. And I'm like crazy excited for it. Like I'm kind of like a little shaky because I've been really missing, while going through it by myself is nice, like in my free time off stream, I guess. I've also really missed going through the story on here and having that experience of everybody kind of just together and experiencing everything at the same time. So we're gonna try that today. I'm very excited about it. No promises, of course, that we'll like continue the whole thing, because that's a lot and we're already in The Witcher 2 right now. And I thought it would be fun. Day has been good. What about you? I'm glad to hear that. My day has been pretty good. I was a little disappointed to see that my settings on my game, we can go ahead and switch, I guess, did not back up the way they were supposed to, but it didn't take too long. Luckily, since I stream, I have a bunch of screenshots of how my game was set up before. It wasn't that big of a deal. I just had to kind of refer to that. Luckily, I didn't have to go off of memory, because that wouldn't have been great. But yeah, I'm very, very excited. And I'm glad to hear your day's been good. Oh boy, here we are. How exciting. It looks like everything's about the same. I might have been like a hair off on these hotbars being maybe a little behind the webcam. But I think honestly I've moved the size of things a little bit since I've streamed this game, because it's been quite some time, at least for like doing like a whole stream with story and everything. but it's just a little smidge, so it should be fine. I think I can play my job efficiently with these nails. I lost my first nail today, so we're on the way to being able to play guitar. I lost one of my thumbnails today, putting on my socks, so awesome. But yeah, I guess we are going to... I tried to make it really obvious in the title, so nobody that doesn't want to see anything of the story knows that we are doing main story quests, and I think I put in there that it's level 84. I'm almost level 85, but that's what the quests I'm doing right now are, so... And all of the most disappointing thing, honestly, we're gonna go ahead and teleport so that I don't sit here talking too long. I think the most disappointing thing about how my settings did not download over like they were supposed to, it said it worked fine, it just did not have everything done correctly, which could have been an error on my part. I'm not too sure. I haven't really had to do it before because I had this computer when I started playing the game, not even just on this character in 2019 when I really got into the game, but when I first started playing in like 2016, I was on this computer and it had not been wiped ever since then. How long have you been playing guitar for? I only started really learning the beginning of last year, I guess. I've always had one. My dad played guitar a lot when I was younger. I mean, he still does, but I was just always around it, always very excited about it. Never really got it. I played a few different instruments before I started, and I actually got a new one for Christmas, which is why I'm so excited for, as much as I like these nails, I'm so excited for them to come off because I really want to get playing. I got a 7-string and it's very, very pretty. I'm very, very happy about it. And I'm excited to get into that, but it's not very, very easy with these, which is why I like never do these. I never do anything with my nails. But yeah, I found it really fun so far. I was just trying to change my sound settings. Forgot what I was doing. It's really fun though. I think I progressed a lot in the past year, but I really want to kind of buckle down, so to speak, and really work on it a lot this coming year. Okay, I guess we're going to pick up our next quest, which is a taste of the moon, apparently. And bear with me if I'm a little rusty on narrating things. I know I don't go so far as to give everyone like crazy voices and everything, but I have not had to read through unvoiced things in a long time. I know I tried to a little bit for the Starlight Celebration side quests, but I've just been really excited to do this. What was your last stream of The Witcher 2? How did it go? Wasn't able to watch any more of it. It went pretty good. We actually ended... It was around the time I was going to end the stream, so it wasn't a big deal. But my game crashed in this like insane way where it didn't actually close. And I couldn't even get my like task manager to come to the front or anything. It was like a big disaster. So we just like sat and talked for a couple minutes since it was already getting pretty late. But it went pretty well. I still... While I enjoy it, I still don't enjoy it as much as the first one. It's just weird getting used to. I'm sure it will get easier as I go on, which I think is what we'll be doing tomorrow. Oh, and I always forget how close New Year's is to Christmas. I'm not taking any days out of our schedule, but instead of streaming on Friday like we normally do, I'm moving it to Saturday, which is normally my off day. So we'll kind of just have the weekend back to back, which doesn't take any days away. It just kind of moves that day forward, if that makes sense. Okay. I just met the Loporits, I think, quite recently, the last time I played. So we are still doing quests with them. Get a drink of water really quickly. I'm so excited. I just feel like while I was getting some benefits from being able to just sit and read through everything slowly on my own time, I feel like I was also missing a sense of experiencing the story, like with the community and everything. So I just want to try that out again because it was really fun. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all that you can about your people, and quickly. Oh, that's right. For a little context, they're making these preparations for pretty much it's not going to make a lot of sense if you're not playing it, but the moon, we're going to use it to go somewhere else because things are not going to go very well here. Quite sure things are looking pretty bad. But they think doesn't make any sense. They thought that people were really, really tall, much taller than we are. So they kind of have to downscale everything they've made because they thought we were much taller due to a lot of very complicated things. But basically the only people that they have seen, people were a lot taller. I can't make any sense of that. But so they kind of have to, they want to know if there's anything else inconsistent with the knowledge that they had. Like the fact that they actually thought that we were like children because we were so much shorter than they thought the average like adult human was, I guess. Not that we're all, anyway. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and all of their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. They have very cute voices too when we switch over to the next voice cutscene we have. Very, very cute. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I bet they're going to be so outdated, it's going to be so funny. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Wonderful. Caratorium. Because they're bunnies, haha. He does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporits and this vessel. Will do. Big fan of the new quest accepted and quest complete noises. Oh, I guess my chocobo is still, Dracarys is still dressed up for Christmas. I guess we could change her outfit back. What did I have her in? I mix and match my chocobo's outfit more often than not. What did I have for the... That's fine. Okay, I don't think we've been to the Caratorium yet, so we're gonna have to find that. I apologize, normally my hotbars wouldn't look so empty. That's what I was talking about a minute ago. All of my gear sets were gone, so I have to set all of those. I have to equip weapon for all of them. That also means that I have to redo my meticulously done crafting hotbars. I like switching between the different crafting and gathering jobs, which is great. We're just gonna jump down there, it's fine. Yeah. That's okay. I mean, it's not gonna take that long to set everything up again, but normally these on the side would all be full. Looks a little more complete, but I was still in the middle of that. I got distracted by bard performance, I'll be honest. I could have been done, probably. It just kind of stinks though, because it was like years of different things that I had changed of my layout. I have to redo, but it's okay. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking way, I guess that's fitting. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. But it is not something we eat anymore. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you to try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we were all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Oh, they're walking away. I was like, what is taking so long? I feel as though, by the way, I haven't gotten to really test out the game, or especially streaming as well, with my camera running at a higher resolution as well, and it seems that everything is running wonderfully. I definitely noticed a difference the last time I pulled everything up at the same time when we did the Starlight celebration, I guess. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Which do we choose? I think the ominous crimson carrot. Sounds fun. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation relay its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Okay. No, I don't think so. We'll go with the unassuming orange carrot. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its success... Okay, we have to stop reading. Sure, that's fine. I'm not reading excessive length and girth one more time. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. That's fair. Probably would have been the best fit for all of them. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? I know they knew what they were doing here. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There's a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm, tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you. You drown in... Alas, as you... The elation fades, leaving you with a... I know they know what they were doing here. Leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Hi, Bouette. Hello, by the way, I've been here for a second but forgot to say anything. Careful, because I am playing Endwalker, and you have a lot of story to catch up on. But hello, I hope you're having a good day. I know they knew what they were doing here. We just read probably every innuendo under the sun that could be applied to carrots. Wonderful reintroduction to main story quests on here, I'd say. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes. Carrot of happiness. The carrot of happiness. is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satisfied. A staple among us leopards. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? I'm gonna say, I'll pay extra attention to Dragon Age, no worries. Okay, good. You pay attention to your Dragon Age. I am not here. You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and not else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetherius? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods that you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss for where to begin. And so we decided, rather than dividing our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. It's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Anchor thinks he's so funny. Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. Ah, yes. I call spooky, but comforting. I was terrified of it in the beginning. Sorry, I was trying to scoop my water bottle around my microphone stand. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? I guess. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Ouch. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Different carrots, at least. Wonderful. Ah, that'd be why we got purple carrot juice. That would be the pureed version that we were offered since we said we didn't like carrots. They said, oh, you don't? That's not possible. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. If someone's making clothes, I wonder what their name is going to be. I thought maybe since ways at the end of many of their names. Maybe like weave or something? Be a part of the Weavers Guild. We're not going up here, are we? No. Oh, are these little buildings? Maybe. Here we are, the Imperial Production Station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Eidolon, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. Oh. And they're just making carrots for food? They could be making literally anything. We have other amazing talents too, of course. And I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with some of the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra views we needed. Sorry, that mount noise just like scared me. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. I guess maybe we can go in this building? No. Up here, I suppose. Aha. Ah, it's you. One of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness me. Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Yeah, I guess so. Or something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust, yeah, I think so. Establish ourselves is a bit frightening. Embodies your what? This will only take a moment. Ah, yes. Classic, very reminiscent of a lot of the starting year. Really just screams bloodlust, doesn't it? There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I would be lying if I said I understood what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain clothes that are flexible, yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while doing them. Do while wearing them. Just like, what? Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you've in mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment change's area of effect. Speak with the restless Loprit to restore or prolong the garment change. Oh my goodness, look, we're terrifying. Whoa. Whoa, better watch out for her. Bloodlust. Really matches the weapons. I do like the variety that they've added. Like, I can even began to talk about how many cool different things they've added. Like, I don't feel like I've felt like they've added so many different things to quests like this, where normally it would just be, okay, we're gonna go talk to this person. The fact that they add something that makes it feel new is very cool. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design, or surprise me. I'd say no with some more flair. It's quite plain. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Will it? Will it do? Oh my. Oh my goodness. That like coral pattern. Oh, my best work yet. Times and tastes surely have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. Oh my god, it doesn't even match. Look at the arms. Okay, the gloves, I'll say, I think are kind of cool on their own. Maybe. With anything else. Oh my god, it looks like a... It looks like you popped like a... It looks like you popped a cheetah girl into this game. I look like the 5th missing cheetah girl. Amigas. Amigas. I do though. I was worried how the concept would turn out when you put it to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you show up and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. I wonder if there were actually different options, or if I was just gonna get this either way. You must continue wearing these garments. Alright. Will do. Oh, every song in every zone I've been to so far immediately stuck on my head. I can't stop humming it when I'm playing. Like, they're all so good. Every single song. I have not heard a song and thought, okay, when are we gonna stop listening to this one? I haven't. Every zone, everywhere. A couple of fights that I've done so far. Every single one. Dungeon boss fights? Oh man. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration. Why did I just forget that word? For the moon. And we loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Are we all gonna have, like, terrible outfits on? I have to see. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Oh my goodness. No, we are the cheetah girls, actually. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Oh my goodness, he's got like metallic green. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I just haven't said a word. Not that I normally really do, but... It's so funny. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Oh, I don't want to hurt their little bunny feelings, but Oh, I feel so bad. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we restore to evacuating the people of Aetherius, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I think that was a nice way for putting it. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? No, oh damn. Not that I'm aware of. You were born of Heidelin's love for Aetherius, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? I suppose you're right. Living way, we might have to leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended. Oh, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. Well, this conversation started very funny and ended very depressing. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? There's a lot of worlds I imagine that we would like to save outside of just the source, you know? That's quite depressing, really. But I mean, considering how dangerous it was going to one of them, I mean... oh boy. Perfect. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetherius, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetherius refuse to come? And what if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles? Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'm already in all of the moon. It is one of the coolest places I've seen in this game. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. You're going a ways away. it really just sums up this game as a whole. Quest cutscene starts out very lighthearted and funny, and then ends up turning into the fate of people in different universes. What was that little combat music? It's so different. They're like separate to here? I have to fight that just to find out. Like, I must. That was like one of the coolest little... Sounded like very like... Definitely could be inspired from like old Final Fantasy. Bear with me, I haven't actually had to play my job yet since I've had these nails. That is nice music. I love that. I love it. That was such a cute little... Very different from the combat music we've heard so far in this expansion. Hi here, welcome in. How's it going? Hope your day's going well. Don't worry, I haven't abandoned The Witcher 2 or anything. That is in the plans for tomorrow. I'm thoroughly enjoying this so far, though. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, what should I call you? I'm gonna pretend I'm not a little offended that someone doesn't know my name. Mechanics, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Mechanics, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Oh, cute. Excited for that. Ooh, cutscene, cutscene. Turn the volume a little bit for you guys. Sorry. Uh-oh.
Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh no. Where did I just get sent? Turn up a little bit more.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Huh?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
I think we're all just sad we can't save everybody, I think.
our work. We need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
I feel like I know who's been sending them the supplies. I don't think they've come out and said it yet.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
That he is, that's true.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask.
I guess we're not supposed to be overhearing this.
Understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Shh, we're eavesdropping.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes?
Yeah.
Won't happen again. I promise.
They're very cute. I like them a lot. Looks like he's leading his own army of tiny bunnies. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. But do they not know why it's closed off? Like it's their thing. Now travel between the upper and lower floors of Bestways Borough with the teleporter. Yay! 65! 85. What? I must have read a 6 somewhere. 85! Okay, I think the next weapon coffer we get, we actually could end up using. I'm not sure when I should stop using my relic one, really. I know it has like very good stats in place, the ones that I picked. So, I don't know, since I've never had one. The item level I know for the last weapon coffer that I got was pretty close, but I'm not sure if that's all I should go off of since they're very different. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing that we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetherius wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Snow linen bottoms. You know, actually with a dye, those could be kind of cute with some things. Nice little stripe at the top there. Oh no, no glamour plates here, I bet. Oh no. It's okay with a little— oh no, no, it's terrible. Mistake. We'll put that on in a minute. Once we can put a glamour plate on somewhere. I am going to be that particular, yes, unless we end up with like a dungeon soon. In which case I'll make sure we go somewhere I can glamour it first. Are we supposed to be able to go between different floors now? Yes, we are. Are these for Aether Currents here? I think I have one. I do. Oh, I have two. Okay, cool. That's the first quest one we've gotten. I think on the whole, yeah. The whole moon. So we'll make sure to pick that up. I'm trying to stay very ahead of them. As you can see, I have flying and Garlemald already, which is very, very unlike myself. He's kind of hyping up whatever is over here, so I'm excited to see. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going towards the quest for the Aether Currents. Because I was talking about them, of course I did. Oh, and I've done a couple fates as well. They've been fun. I'm getting some gemstones here and there. Not many, but some. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest. A forest on the moon? The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. More than, Arctica? Really? I mean, there's plenty of nice forest areas in the game, but I'm excited to see this. We understand that the people of Aetherius enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Oh, is he gonna follow us? No. That's fine. Bring in the sheep. Sheep time. I'm not seeing a forest. How far are we supposed to be going here? Oh, do they not know what forests look like? I mean, this is very pretty, but I would not... That green tile's not really passing for, like, grass, you know? So it is very pretty. I feel like it's not a very leisurely walk if there are enemies in the fountain, though. So, what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? Aww. Couldn't see the forest or the trees. Gotta be honest. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetherius. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I guess so. I mean, they tried. I can appreciate the effort. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Okay. Wonderful, nice stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. It's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetherius. Could we, baby? Sure. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Oh, he's gonna accompany us now. You can tell us all about it. Cool. Oh, he's so cute. Thank you for the stretch, Ninja Kitty. I was wondering if someone would do that just to be funny. Thank you. I could actually use one. Growing Way was right. Thank you. Now I got on here ready to play, like, probably make like 4 or something before my stream. And I had to spend so much time getting all of my HUD set up the way I normally have it. And just like different settings. I was like, you know what? I feel like I want to stream it. We're just going to stream it, see what happens. I did really miss streaming actual quests though. Okay. Wonderful stretch, thank you. I was thinking, Euconix, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. I really like these parts of quests. I know it's very new. But I thought it was going to be cool enough that you could walk with characters and such during different quests, but the fact that they'll like stop and tell you about everything is very cool. Which one is the one that ends the quest? I just want to talk. I don't want to... Okay, there we go. Taste the rainbow crystal. What? No. I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetherius, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It is possessed of all 6 elements. Wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and fire. Water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetherius. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. But simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, that was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Interesting. Okay. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all of this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherius. The Alligance mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new, nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was a much joyous humming that day. I like the little hum they do, it's very cute. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with a device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a similar role to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in this great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees, ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. I appreciate all the work they put into it, but it's definitely not a forest. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all in good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetherius. Why not go and visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Well, then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetherius we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. It has to be somewhat related to the mysterious supply shipments being carted off in Labyrinthos, right? I don't like predictions. I don't like making predictions because I don't like to be wrong, but I feel like that one pretty solid at this point. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would have found someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I am. The moon is actually really cute. I knew you would like Greatest Endsvale. I knew it. Thank you for coming by here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. Shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. They're so cute. Not knowing much about them, I didn't know if they were going to be my favorites. Among, like, other beast tribes, but I like them quite a bit. Hello, Kami-chan, welcome in! How's it going? I hope your day's going well. Hi! Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? I actually really enjoy that. I've enjoyed every little mundane part of quests so far. All of the little walking and talking. Oh, the quest where we were little frogs for a minute. And, they even, like, changed, Alphino and Alizé's names to, like, Frog or Toad at the end. I don't remember. It was really, really fun. I took screenshots as all of us as frogs. I've taken a sickening amount of screenshots so far. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. But with nice forests like this, they'll feel right at home. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Why is he keeping secrets again? I mean, I kind of know for the most part what they were talking about, but... But he's worrying me. Not like a I don't trust him way, obviously. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you will excuse me. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparations for evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Quite true. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Shoal and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Sneaky sneaking. Seems like the quickest way. I don't want to walk. I just had a feeling this might be voiced, but I could be wrong. It's gonna be one of those sneaky follow quests like we've had a few of. Riange appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestways Burrow. Where is he going? I've really been noticing a very positive change in performance. Not only just playing this game, but playing and streaming it as well. I haven't had anything taking a minute to load in. I haven't had any like delayed my animations or anything. Like sometimes I'd load into a new area and my character would be like in a default pose, take a minute to like catch up to what my idle pose normally is. Just little things that didn't really matter, but showed me that things were having a bit of trouble keeping up. I haven't had any of that so far. Where are you going, good friend? Ariage ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully. I knew it was gonna be one of these. Else he might sense your presence. I find these really fun and actually really nerve-wracking. Like, they are quite intense. That one where you're trying to find that kid. Oh, I didn't? It's fine. I know what I'm doing. You can't just keep at a distance. They'll like turn around and start like looking for you. I don't know if this is hidden enough. We might have to hide behind him. Figured he would have turned around by now. No! I failed one of them. It was very intense. There he goes. I'm gonna stay here because I know he'll turn around. Nothing special that— oh, are my jump scares really still not working? At this point I need to figure out how to just disable them altogether. I'm sorry. I've tried everything possible with them. I'm very sorry. I set them up for Halloween and I honestly don't even think they worked once that day. And I've just been trying. I've like looked up everything to fix them. I just keep forgetting to actually take them off of there. But hello, welcome in. How's your day going? I hope it's going well. I can still pretend I was scared. Ah! I get jump scared by everything, so I'm sure I'll just have to wait a minute. Figured it's an interesting way to say hi, definitely. Oh, he saw me. From here? Oh, gee, these are a little frightening. I'll accept that. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. I'm very excited to be streaming some main story again. I guess I'm gonna have to be a bit more cautious. I think there's one of these we had to do in Garlemald, I think. It was very, very intense. No, he turns around after this, so we're just going to wait here for a second. Just finished it myself last week. Hope you enjoy it. Awesome. I'm thinking I'm probably, since the holidays are over now, going to go through things pretty quickly. Probably not all of it on stream, but I am glad that things been out for a while. I feel like a lot of people that are caught up in the story have probably went through a lot of it, so. But yeah, I'm loving everything so far. I guess we should have hid here. Why did I hide on the side of that bridge? That was horrible. Don't run from me. Okay, right here. I hate that, since I'm not through everything yet, I can't really ask anybody, like, what their favorite parts of things were. Because obviously I can't know most of them yet. I'm gonna be very excited to talk about it. Oh no, where's he going? Where's he gone? Oh, okay, we're done. Yay! Those are fun. They're a little... maybe a little nervous, though. The last one of those we had to do, that kid turned around a lot, too.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
The cutscenes are so pretty.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest.
Every voice cutscene makes me want to cry.
Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. I
just thought this expansion's just gonna
of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
Oh.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
I don't like to look at that smiley face.
Haunted by ghosts of those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
I think those are all good answers, but I think have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed.
Parentheses. Near tears.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Neither can I, really.
I thank thee.
I'm so into this, I'm sorry.
For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
You guys want to see me cry? You got what you wanted. My trial cannot log in right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully you can log in soon. Sorry. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, will be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me, with proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? I am totally fine. It just, all the cutscenes and everything, even just everything just gets so deep, you know? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestwaysboro. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetherius. To make clear our resolve to the Loporits. I was saying like Loporits or something. I think you said Loporits. I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. Oh, the music on the moon, by the way, does not help. It just sounds so good, but just ooh. I don't know how they make the music so good in all of this game, just in general, but it almost feels like the music is just sounds so stupid. It feels like the music is like telling me like what to expect. If that makes sense. They're so good at conveying emotions, so many different ones at once, in just like one song. Ah, an abundance of fungi? Excellent. Fungi. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught by the Pneumo. Oh, I remember them. I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. Magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Defeat any enemies that may appear. Or my job. I could have danced first, couldn't I? Oh, just one now. Oh geez, are neither of these mine? Okay, I think I did mine. I'm so used to doing things so far behind. There's not usually that many people doing the same quest. It's crazy those first few days. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. Well, that's good. He's supposed to be concentrating, isn't he? There. Just done. The magic ink every on's as efficacious as that crafted by the Pneumo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. You got Urianger. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you'd been eaten, or perhaps fallen into a crater. I think we can manage to walk around the moon. Strolla has been looking all over for you, Muconix. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. Great. It was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Muconix alone. which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Ariache. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestwaysboro. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy. We poor Laborids, and I would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Well, I suppose I should be going then. That is suspiciously convenient. It's heavy, you know, it might take you a while to carry it all the way there. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Yshtola's bad side? I was just kidding. She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you. I guess I have learned her personality quite quickly. Worry not, Mechanics. I shan't be long. You know, I loved the music in the game in general, but in Shadowbringers specifically. It really stuck with me, and I don't know. This music is just so good. I'd like to do, once I'm caught up with the story and everything, I'd like to give Reaper more of a go. I have tried it out a decent amount, but I haven't gotten to try it much. Age even less so. I'd still would like to try it, but I haven't done quite as much. And of course, I have to redo most of my hotbars now, which is awesome. Hopefully I have a screenshot somewhere. Most of them. Or I can get one from stream or something. Oh, Mechanics, we thought you'd be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you were here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I just think we should... I was thinking we should just wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. Ugh. And... no? Well, if it's really that important. We can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Wonderful. I feel like these bunnies are the ones that are just doing this on purpose. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endsvale when I last saw him. Let us split up and find him. Okay, where are we? Ooh, is that an ether current up there? Don't mind if I do. I will be collecting them as I see them. Let me in! Let me in! Yay! Search your surroundings for running way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target running way and throw loose balls with your mouse. I guess running way is going to be running. Ah. Damn, that was close. He was running. There we go. Damn. Ow. That's smarts. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. It was not a joke. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Don't sound so confident about it. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? I'm trying to read fast because the city talks fast. As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other loper around here. Less, probably. I don't know, anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Okay. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. Choo, there he goes. It was a jarring conversation. Why does everyone keep lying? Stola said there was an emergency. That wasn't true. That is some funky combat music. Funky in a positive way. Told he was an expert. That wasn't true. Or he was lying. I could find neither hide nor hair. Ha ha ha. Hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Ariange? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace and Livingway? With Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Ariange a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Suspicious bunnies. Either current and main quest. I love that. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperids are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned of the final days, I think we best play along. For now, at least. Okay, never mind. Sorry, navigating this place is a little confusing. To me, at least. So then I can get to the top from here, I think? Or is it a different teleporter? A free destination. What do those teleporters do me if I don't know where they are on the map? That's okay. Sorry, I forgot where... They moved the... ether compass to. Oh well. It's quite a journey though. But I think sadly it will be a while before we can fly here. It seems like half of the larger outside part of the actual surface of the moon seems to be kind of split to where we will not be able to get to it until a later point in the story. Kind of like Rosette Han was. Or the outer areas at least. Davner, my bad. Surely there's a slightly quicker way around this that I used the teleporter once and I haven't found it since. To go between the two floors anyways. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetherius, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for the arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us in circles and, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Rianger. He understands what is at stake and what must be done. I feel like we understand it too. Like, we're all very in on this. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decreed the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. Decried, sorry. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there is another way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? Oh no, it's angry. There's no room for ifs or maybes now. People of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh boy. Oh damn. Damn, little moon bunnies. This bunny is serious. Very serious, yeah. Their voices are even funnier in the little voice cutscenes, but yeah. They've been so nice so far. I mean, I get where they're coming from, but we're not trying to stop them. But I guess they have been waiting around 12,000 years to people. But also, welcome in, Riveler. Hope you're having a good day. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'm not fighting these bunnies. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. Say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Oh, he was still waiting there. That's why he was there when we were sneaking. Just, following Urianger. Very serious bunny. I guess all these bunnies are serious now. No! Sorry, bunnies, I'm not killing you. Just knocking you out. Sorry. Sorry, bunnies. I feel bad, but oh no, there's more. Sorry, bunnies. I get where they're coming from, but I really don't know why they thought they could fight me. Wait, the music has changed. Things are no longer calm here. I like that though, it's very immersive. You don't just like come out of the combat music and like a very calm tune, just come back like you're hanging out. There's clearly much more going on. Oh, even more? Where's that? Oh, back there. I love this mount, but because of the size difference, it makes me feel like I'm going a lot slower when I know I'm not. But I feel like I am, you know? It's okay, we are already where we need to be. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Oh my. Never fails that mount comes out when I have the lights off and it just blinds me. Oh, absolutely. It's so blinding. Also, welcome in, Auroras. Hope you're having a good day. How's it going? Hope it's going well.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here.
Do I?
The time has come for you to return to Aetherius and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The dear
your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
At least he doesn't have to attack them like we did. I just knocked them out. Put them under like a sleepy spell. They're fine.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Almost every voice cutscene since we started streaming this today, by the way, has almost made me cry.
Your use
Just
of
from
temporary, uncomplicated nomenclature
talking.
doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
I don't want anything bad to
All
happen.
of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion.
It's true.
Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we have met.
I couldn't tell you.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
He's so nice to them.
Judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
FF14, I know! I kind of decided to stream some story finally on a whim. Welcome in, New Blacks. Hope you're having a good day.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
It was a good decision. I'm having a lot of
We
fun.
must needs prepare for every eventuality. You would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure
Turn my
is
music
to
up, sorry.
accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reed's,
Here you go for you as well.
of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last.
And on the
That
moon,
such
I know.
drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
I've been on the moon for a minute when I was playing on my own.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Yeah,
What? How did you know?
that's what I thought.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
I mean, Endwalker is long. Like, wait, this was only level 84. Yeah, I think maybe late 84. I've already hit 85. So the quest might be 85 soon, maybe. But I'm glad to hear that. Because I've been worried about running out of story too quickly. I know they said pretty early on, I think that it was like, I don't remember how much more they said story there was compared to the main story in Shadowbringers. It was a good amount, I think. The flower, as soon as I saw that flower, I knew that it just seemed like that type of imagery that is going to just make me very sad in the end. I don't know. It just seems like one of those things. Like people are gonna be like, oh, the flower, kind of like that, yeah. Living Way is very cute. I like them a lot. I wasn't too sure like when we didn't know much about them yet, but I really like the Loporits so far. Loporits. I think they said it was like 50% larger. Yeah, it was something crazy like that. I was very excited when I saw that. But I felt like Shadowbringers kind of flew by for me because I was streaming so much. 30% still, that's huge considering.
Upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I was expecting it to be like the same size, so I was happy to see it be any amount larger than Shadowbringers. Music everywhere so far, but music on the moon. I'll just end up like, I'll be doing a quest and then I'll realize I was just sitting there for 10 minutes just like listening, like humming along to the music. This feels... It's really nice, but it also feels like it doesn't feel empty like that, like in a way you'd say like a song doesn't have emotion. It makes me feel empty. Like the song has so much emotion that it puts that kind of feeling on me. Which it just makes me totally not worried at all. Also, hang on, let me wait till it's actually all here. 'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace the duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for time. Forgive my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetherius, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. That's what I was going to ask. I don't have all of my gear sets. I backed up my character settings the way I was supposed to. I downloaded them through like the character menu when I loaded it back up, and all my hotbars, everything was messed up. I just had like if you had just started the game, I had the map in the corner, I had 2 hotbars, that was it. So I was doing that for like a good hour today. I hope it looks about the same. I can tell there's a few differences, places I'll need to fix, but hopefully it looks the same. All of my gear sets are completely like fucked up though. Like I have to make all of them again. Normally, you know, that's full of all of my gear sets, but it's fine. I got most of it done. Music is great everywhere, literally everywhere. Everything I've seen so far, and I'm sure everything I haven't yet. The Last Zone's music though, it's I'm excited to hear it. I'm not, but I am, but I'm not. I didn't think anything would surpass the Shadowbringers trailer music for me, and that did. Oh yeah. When they bring it in during a cutscene, I get so excited. Oh no, I know. Yeah. It's fine though. I got most of it working again. It looks better than mine. I'm sure yours looks fine. And it's funny because when I installed like a new version of Windows on my SSD and like got rid of everything, I didn't get rid of everything. I'd never had... this was a computer I started playing Final Fantasy on for the very first time in 2016, and when I actually started getting into the game on this character in 2019. So everything was exactly the same. It was all I had done and changed for years was on this computer, so it's very weird starting over for the most part. The Heavensward one always gets me too. Oh yeah, definitely. It'll come on like shuffle on my music every now and then, and I just have to sit back. Anything, all of the zones really in Heavensward had wonderful music. With the Laportes in Oriange's capable hands, we needn't worry about the affairs here in our absence. Knowing now that they face their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. No thanks. I'd rather just hang out on the moon with the bunnies. I guess they just want me to teleport back. Even after completing Endwalker, I still can't decide which expansion was my absolute favorite. Yeah, you can see that. I'm very, very excited to see everything. Why did I teleport here? That made like the least amount of sense. It's fine, you know why? Because I can fly here. All of that are like top tier except for Stormblood. Yeah, Stormblood I was really excited for the zones for when I was like really behind on the game. And still, like, it has very pretty areas. It has some good music. Some good characters. I really liked the whole portion of the plot where we were like on the Zim step and all of that. That was all fun. Fun characters. But yeah, I get what you mean. I haven't really got to fly here much yet, which is very exciting. Certainly speeds up the journey. I saw in... I'm not going to say anything about the quest specifically, even though it wasn't... I guess there was a lot going on. The very difficult quest, it was difficult for me, where you're here, and I'm just going to say you're not at your full power. A lot less health. Things are a lot more difficult. You can't really fight multiple enemies at a time. Something in the cold or something like that. I don't know. I saw that they in the recent patch where I saw something about how they made it like a little less difficult because people were very frustrated by it. I was very frustrated by it. I'm glad, or I'm not glad. I wish I had not played it until after they did that, but now I get to, that's my first thing that I get to be like, oh, I remember when that quest was super difficult. You guys have it so easy now. Just kidding, but the part was crazy. Yeah, I mean, it was quite frustrating, so I mean, I get why they did it, but I feel like that really added to it. So I guess it's kind of either way. But I was surprised to see it, but I was like, yeah, that makes sense. If there's going to be anything they change, I guess that'd be... Didn't know they changed it. I don't think I'm sure it is still hard, yeah. I think I was just scrolling through like some of the patch stuff they changed, and I don't think they changed it too much. Just maybe a little bit, I don't remember. I think they added more spots where you could get the fuel. It wasn't just one spot. Or if there was... the one with Thancred I sucked at. I was so stressed with that one. And I was really excited because I really enjoy stealth games. They get me very nervous, but I found it really fun. I don't think I had to replay it. But I was worried. My main concern was that I thought it was like the craziest thing that this game had done, because it was so different from what they've done before. a lot of stuff in this expansion is, but I was like, it's like, I'm doing what? I have to sneak around who? This is crazy. My concern was running out of time because I was taking so long. I was waiting and I was like trying to like plan out enemy paths, and I was like, okay, they go this far. I need to plan this to go then. This works on these. And I was like strategizing everything, and I was like, I'm gonna run out of time. I don't know how long this whole like mission is. It was super cool. It's like playing Final Fantasy Metal Gear. Even the music was very Metal Gear. I haven't played any of those. Maybe we'll put some of those in the plan for next year. I have like a million games I'm gonna stream next year, so honestly, I want to spin off Thancred stealth game. I think that'd be really fun. It was crazy. I guess there might be other quests similar. I don't really know, but I loved it. I was so stressed out by it, but it was so much fun. I was like, this is in Final Fantasy. I was like, this is so different than anything they've done. Very fun. I'm glad that they took some risks and just like made some things really different in this one. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting along here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. Oh my god, I forgot about all that. I forgot all of that was going on. Share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. Can I teleport around? Well, the music here is very stressful. We know not when or where or in what matter the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. I had things turned up for a cutscene on the stream end, so let me know if things are too noisy at any point. I do not mind changing them. But yeah, the variety in all of the quests so far is really, really cool. Give me just a second. I fully forgot what was going on when we left for the moon. I was like, because Mishola mentioned that we had kept Alphino and everyone waiting long enough, and I was like, that's right. Where did him and Alize go? I forgot everything that was happening. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us of what's become of Garlemald in our absence? Please be good news, or not awful news. We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside of the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Why do I keep saying with? Will all the tempered be relocated? Not at all, no. We have sufficient Not at all, no. We We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. I was really hoping nothing bad was going to happen, since we got that whole backstory with him. And just going to that park was like a whole journey. So excited you were streaming Endwalker, by the way. I'm very excited about it too. I'm glad. I think once I get a taste for streaming MSQ again, I'm probably going to want to stream most of it, considering it's went very well and very fun. But yeah, it's exciting to be back. I just wanted to wait long enough that most people that are at least somewhat caught up have probably gotten through a good amount of the story, hopefully. So I think it'll be hard to stop streaming once I have, which I have today. So I imagine we'll be seeing a lot more of it on here soon. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphinaud and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Hang on just a second. Okay, no, I did. Interesting. Sorry, I didn't think I changed my game to Final Fantasy when I started today. I have no memory of doing so, but it appears I have, so fine. I thought I was still like streaming under like The Witcher 2. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Animo was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. I just got chills. That's so exciting. Of course, I'm still nervous. But that is at least some good news. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Oh. I wish we could have gone to this place before and not at this point when it's all in ruin. I know! It would have been really cool to see how it was, especially when we were talking to Julius about how everything was and just like his childhood and everything. It would have been really cool to see. Hola Mew, how are you? Hi Vamps, welcome in. I'm doing great, thanks for asking. I hope you're having a good day. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as I already said that. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. You see some cutscenes throughout the game, but never get to go. I know. It's sad that this is our only, opportunity when we actually get to go and see everything. Would have been cool. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Talafroy? The moon is interesting. No, this song always makes me cry and I don't know why. I can't explain it. Fine. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Fair. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be very happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still in the Mend, has been moved to the Valdesian Annex and given to Tataru's care. Wonderful. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Probably because it plays during mostly emotional scenes. Yes. I guess it makes me think of, even like when nothing too bad was going on in like cutscenes in Shadowbringers, just hearing the song. It's so beautiful. It's fine. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. Good news. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first, wish to ask you if you believe there is merit in doing so. Ooh. If they found him, they would likely not live to tell the tale. No. Or be impersonated, maybe. To some degree. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. There was one cutscene in particular so far that I think I was sitting there, I was like, man, I wish I was streaming right now because my reaction is like priceless. After our little dinner, I guess. I forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. The very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he's been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Oh, that's gonna make him very angry. Or happy, I don't know. Honestly. Actually, it can't make him happy because it's not fighting us. Van Daniel is no more, and the world may breathe. And now his own people turn against him. Seems he's not, but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Ooh. Oh my goodness, I love the music in Charlian so much. So much. Day and night, love it all. It is such a happy little like fantasy track. It's so cute. Wow. I guess people were right about Charlian becoming a pretty popular city considering the market board's proximity to the main aetheryte. Of course, which is very cool. The night music in here is so good. It is so chill, yeah, it's wonderful. Decian. It's so cool to see somewhere new so busy. Oh, look at them. Oh, the music in here too, I really like. It's a nice change of pace to listen to when I'm in like my in-room going through like glamours and stuff. Nice to listen to something else. So good. Welcome back, Nuconics. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Eidolon called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was in that moment that I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Yeah. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Quite a bit, actually. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give us your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Getting to have characters follow you around on quests is so much fun. I am so excited about it. I've taken so many screenshots with characters. Not that I don't normally, but it's made it worse. If you don't mount and they get lost, it is. Oh yeah, definitely. I think it kind of adds to the immersion a little bit. It does make things take a bit longer, but when you have to walk around with them, I feel like it makes you appreciate things a little bit. Sometimes. Of course, and it's annoying if you already have like flying somewhere or something. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all, we understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Nope. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Muconics can explain why better than I. I have to do all the explaining, huh? Like you guys weren't there? Final days. As befell Emerald. Oh, I can't even think about it. And we are to escape via the moon, part of the source and its reflections. I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half of the star's population in so doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? I don't know, Alphino, I don't really want to think about it. Not really. If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel between the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we could start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporiths in secret all this time, There's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. Oh boy. Oh, they're gonna cause a panic, aren't they? Oh no. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm having so much fun. So excited I get to be streaming this. I'm so excited. Oh my. I feel this will be voiced, so we're just gonna... Oh boy. Not this song. Things are happening. That one means usually.
Order! Order, I say!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
Oh, you mean the thing you said wasn't happening?
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
And there's the panic that they're gonna cause.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Man, those rings are cool.
Voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh boy.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
I'm so nervous.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
We thought the moon was haunted. Moon
Much
spaceship.
like Nunkref's hope in ages past,
It will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Everyone's gonna freak out. That's like not a good thing to do.
We cannot say with certainty we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
I'm sure he'll be very cooperative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
No, because if this is their plan that they're supposed to be doing for so long, they're so stuck, they're gonna stick with it. They're gonna be fighting us again. Because we're trying to figure out a way that we can save everyone, and not just pop up to the moon, only worrying about ourselves. We're gonna be like going head to head with him again. What did you think of the first trial? I liked it. I thought it was fun. I've heard, I don't know anything about it, but I think I've heard maybe people alluding that the second one is kind of crazy. Could be wrong though. I thought the first one was fun though. I think I had once, which wasn't too bad for me. But I thought a lot of the cool different like mechanics and stuff were pretty cool. The like platforms like rotating and things was quite cool. And they did have quite a reaction, yeah. And I can't imagine that's gonna bode well for what we're trying to do. Second one is awesome. I'm excited.
We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties.
Just act like the world isn't ending.
I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Just act like it is your average Wednesday, you know?
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Owl Pikachu to Pikachu get you?
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Aha, we're ahead of you guys. Aha.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples.
My mind there was like, yes, I know, right?
These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
He has such a good way with words. I love listening to him
I will
talk.
not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
He has such a hard time ever being nice, even like a little bit. Like, we are somewhat trying to arrive at the same goal here.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Mm-hmm. Perfectly said.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Which I don't think we ever are.
Do you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
I hate how with this game I can't sit here and be like, oh look, things seem to be going okay right now. I'm like, things seem to be going okay right now. What are they gonna drop on me? What terrible thing is gonna happen? Mention of Pikachu reminded me, have I showed you guys Escape Key Pikachu? Like a little toy Pikachu that I stuck onto my Escape keycap a long time ago? He's very cute. He's like the older, like more round Pikachu. It's actually really nice because it gives you like, it is a bit aggressive for an Escape Key, but like it's got a very like tactile feel to it because you just like press down, and he's stuck on there for like years. He's not going anywhere. I just like a lot of, there's not a whole lot of depictions of the older, more round Pikachu anymore. He's so tiny and cute, I know. But yeah. I actually had him on my... I'm just gonna stick him back on there. He's got a different keycap. He was off of my old keyboard, and now he's on my new one. He's just gonna stay with me, I guess. It's pretty easy. You can actually reach the escape key like much easier now, I guess, because he's so much higher up. If that makes sense. Quite nice. Can we talk about how pretty all of Charlene is? Just everywhere. Ryle tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I figure if it was... if it was that big of a deal that he could leave his little inn post for a while. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself, why me? Why us? Why now? I wonder. There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for it, or as much. Okay, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Kind of missed the... the innkeeper that we checked in with at the Pendants. Kind of miss him. My skin on my character? Thanks. That profound moon. Also, the window in this inn room reminds me. Okay, I thought we were imagining that. I just had to check. That's fine. Not terrifying. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Who could it be? Do you know how much, like, the scenes... Do you know how much the scenes of, like, the fact that this inn room is set up completely different from the one from Shadowbringers, but the window is still kind of in that same spot. We're just kind of looking at the inn room played like such a big part in Shadowbringers, so this is fine. This is not fine. This is absolutely not fine. Alice? Oh. Did I just get to pick who was there?
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
I'm so curious on this. Oh, did I get to like choose who was there? I just kind of guessed.
I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off.
Oh, so you pick. Oh, okay. That's cute.
I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum.
Graha, I considered it.
In the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy.
It was hard to choose. I just kind of thought I was guessing.
It wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Well, thanks for showing up to my room and making me cry, Alice. I appreciate that. Truly. I feel like, oh no. No, no. It's a meanwhile. It just doesn't say it. Oh no, everything's in ruins. Everything's in ruins. I was so excited when he joined the Sounds. I love his character. Me too. He's really nice.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too.
No, 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 please nothing bad. Why would they show me what's going on here now?
They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
No. No. Meanwhile, no. You leave Ishgard and everything in it alone. And maybe a certain one, but everybody too. And... Nope. Oh my goodness, it's our friend. I really like him as a character. He's really cool.
Another commission of paramount importance.
Also beautiful, might I add. My goodness.
Oh. What have we here?
Oh.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No.
I definitely want more Aaron Villain 7.0 as well. Definitely. I share that.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Why are they showing the map like that? I'm going. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Our in music is. Oh no. for a moment, we'll pretend nothing is happening. We'll see if we got a cool title. Lightning Way. Oh, they gave us a bun name. How wonderful. I'm just gonna apply that to myself. It's cute and nothing else is happening. And I have the time to do leisurely things like that. Also, I'm gonna put those pants on that I got. I can apply my glamour plate now. Things are getting serious, it would seem. And I'd really rather them not. The music changed back when I came back in here. Oh my god. Does it look like that? You know what? I was gonna mention, I guess I wasn't because I wasn't streaming, but things that I thought I was going to mention. It was a really, really, really early cutscene here in Charlian. And we were talking about something and the music changed like this. And I had my sound turned up low enough. I was like, what is that noise? It's like the music cut out, but there's just like, I turned it up and it was like probably one of the more ominous tracks I've ever heard in this game. And I was like, why did this just happen during a cutscene? Like they're alluding to things. Anyway, that's all I had to say there. Oh, Mechanics, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razet-Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Don't switch to that happy music like nothing's wrong. I won't be lied to. Where am I going? Oh, so dumb. We weren't even supposed to hear the happy music. We were supposed to just stay in here. Ah, there you are. I'm so nervous. Excited to see what happens, of course, because it's just a game, and I just want to see the plot progress. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact in Razet-Han. Music, oh my god, it's so cool, but I don't want to hear it. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Oh, the girl Pikachu, she actually does, with her outfit, resemble Pikachu quite a bit. I've never noticed that. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razet-Han are busy fighting for their lives. And we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Ryle, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes. Let us make first for Deadly Mod. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Or we can all just stand here and eat snacks and pretend nothing's happening. Remember when we were having that cute cutscene in here where they all brought food and we were all just eating food and just like sitting around like friends do? Can we go back to that, please? Can we please go back to that, please?
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
This song, that's all I'm gonna say.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
The scene of this is just so well done. Like the atmosphere it has, absolutely. I can't get over it.
Tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
That's horrible.
Their superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
We've been using trust system for dungeons or with other people. I did the first dungeon with people, and I did the second one with trust. And the trust, actually, I feel like it went by a bit quicker than trust dungeons did in Shadowbringers. So I guess maybe they made a little improvement there. It seemed to not drag on as much. I didn't really notice the difference as significantly. didn't seem like they were dragging to attack as much. Did all of mine on trust because the characters have their own lines, and I just loved it. Yeah, I think it's nice. You're crying? Yeah, a little. It's like, I know it might not make sense if you maybe haven't really played the game, but it's like years of characters and story and the world that they're all in appears to be ending. And this does kind of close in, not that the game is ending. No time soon. But this is like the culmination of the entire story that they've been working on for like 10 years. Yeah, and I cry at a lot of games. But yes, I am. Seemed to be fairly quick. Yeah, I think so. Did not seem quite, not that I had a problem with it really in Shadowbringers, I just really noticed the difference. And I noticed it less so with this one.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
It is so scary not knowing anything to happen.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
They made a different ominous track for like, did they make one for like everywhere? Good. I want to just admire the music and how, though it is horrible, how beautiful the sky is, but I can't because I'm just so scared. The adventures in this game are very good. They're unmatched. Yeah, it's crazy. I personally like the music. The music is a very big part of what I love about this game. Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. The music, no matter if it's something conveying like some cute little happy area, they do that really well, or times like this. It is insanely beautiful. Everything. All music. The worst part is when you're going through these parts of the story and I'm trying to like not cry. I'm like just trying to like read out like all these like long cutscenes. Music later literally made me cry. Oh, I'm sure it'll be the same for me. I'm very excited. I honestly love when games make me cry because I'll feel that more attached to it forever. Nier had me sitting on a couch crying like a baby. My TV with like my headphones on, just sobbing, and I'll never forget that. That game will always be like tied to like deep emotions for me. So I think that's awesome when games make me cry. Go for it, you know. Everyone has assembled. Yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. Here you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. Well, that's why part of the map was closed off to MSQ areas, I guess. Couldn't get to all the aether currents I was trying to get. Can see why. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Ritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. Oh, Oh, my surprise, by the way, when there was like a whole prominent like dragon character in this expansion. So very. I was like, what? Like there were so many moments I wish I had on camera. I was just so surprised already, and I was like barely even halfway through. I forgot, have you played Final Fantasy VII Remake? No, that is in the plans. I want to wait so that I can stream it. I started to play the original Final Fantasy VII because I had it on PlayStation Now for a minute, and then I got the demo for the remake, so I got to play through like the part that I'd already played in 7, since I didn't get to play it when I was younger. I miss out on a lot of games. I'm trying to catch up on a lot of them, but the music that I heard in it so far was wonderful. Won Best OST of the Year, I believe. That's amazing. Definitely in line with Final Fantasy. Not surprised. Totally there for that too. Awesome. I'm very excited for it. I have like a million games planned for next year. It's overwhelming, but very, very, very exciting. That is definitely on the list. I'm so excited. I've been waiting so long to play it. I have a lot of Final Fantasy games I'd actually like to go through next year. Love Final Fantasy VII. It was my favorite Final Fantasy game. Yeah. I guess that implies it's not now. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Until 14, right? Good answer. Okay. We're not just going to this little area to hang out then. Oh boy. Well, for the first time in a long time, it is dungeon time. Vanaspati. Cool. Oh boy. Well, I'm very excited. Yes, this dungeon is fire. Yeah, I'm very excited. Ooh. Well, as always, I haven't got to say this in so long. As always, anyone who would like to join for this dungeon is welcome. Which it's fine either way. I will either just queue for it regularly, or I might run it with trust just for the immersion with characters. But either way, let me know. I'll wait a minute to queue up for it, and we'll just kind of look at the sky on fire, which is just super awesome. Love it. It's honestly beautiful, so I do like looking at it, but I don't like the implications. Literally on fire. Yes, it literally is. But to be on the same data center, right? Yes, unfortunately, it is the case currently. Until whenever in the, I guess, more far future, data center travel is going. Oh boy. We could just ignore what's going on and just start I imagine, an Aether Current quest. Yeah. I just kind of want to get a good view of the sky. It's on fire. And I don't want anything bad to happen. If I do run trust, who am I gonna bring? Orange isn't here.
It would be a pleasure as always.
I just remember him being a very good healer in Shadowbringers for the Trust dungeons. But Alpha does a fine job as well. Honestly, so many good dungeons in this expansion. I'm so excited. I've only seen 2, about to be 3. And I've enjoyed what I've done thoroughly so far. But yeah, I guess we'll go a little extra immersion and run it with our story friends. Just did the max level ones today and they were really fun. I'm so excited to get to them. Alright, I guess we will go with Thancred and the twins. But then the Radiant, though, I'm very excited for them. Not high enough eye level. Oh, gotcha. I've never been like right there when raids come out, so I'll be getting there, I guess. That was when I said I wasn't going to stream until then, but I changed my mind very quickly. 10 away, awesome. Hopefully get to try them out soon. I'm excited to see the story for them as well. This is the first time you're current as well. Awesome. I'm very excited. Same for you? Yes, same for me. Same for me. I think the most, like, close to current thing I did was when I did the last Nier raid. Tower Paradigm's Breach. I think that had only been out for, like, maybe, like... I'm not sure, maybe, like, a month or 2. Could have been longer, but I don't think it was much longer than that. That was the closest I've been. So exciting, I know. I've got something in my eye, sorry. It's not tears, because I'm very open about the fact when I'm crying. So that is actually just like an eyelash or something. Okay. I think I got some new offers. That I show. Oh, actually, if we're doing a dungeon, I may as well just wait and see if we get anything in there. That is an eyelash. How inconvenient. Especially because with these nails, I'm likely to stab my eye out. Not really, I won't. Sorry about that. I think it's fine. I think I've went through like a dungeon or something, having something in my eye, like blinking and like trying to open my eyes and see. This looks really cool. Yeah, I'm so excited to be current with anything. The fact that I could be like done with the first part of the new raid series and then be waiting for the next one, waiting for those little bits of story in the patches. It's insane. Oh boy. This is gonna be such a frightening dungeon. Yeah, everything has been so cool. Right. And my dance partner, Alize. It is really fun because it feels like, you know, often they like show up at the end or something, but it really feels like they're actually like doing the work with you. When you talk about like the dungeon, you'd be like, oh, you remember when Thancred jumped up there and did that thing? Like, I don't know, it just feels a lot more in line with the story. And bear with me, it is a little hard pressing some of my keys. We should be fine. Yeah, I haven't looked at... I know there were a lot of like videos like showing like different new raids and everything. I don't want to see what they look like. I don't want to know much about the story. I guess the art from when things were announced gives a small amount of indication, but I'm very excited to see. Just like powering through the stories and all of the raids for the different series is in order, somewhat in order. I found that really fun to do on here, so.
Heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Please don't let anything happen to him. Please. He's so nice. Great music. Ah. Instead of actually being able to press the keys with my fingers, if that makes sense, I have to press them like with my nail, so very strange.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Dragons are so cool in this game. They're just... I know how to say it. Is this the way I'm going? This is insane. There's so much fire, like dungeons compared to like what they used to be are insane. Nothing against what they used to be, of course. Like, I think Hawk Manor is still among some of my favorite dungeons, but we do a little bit of a job there, Valvano.
You're mine!
Hard to pay attention when the environment is so cool. Oh, there's still two left, my bad. I also love that when you're doing a dungeon with a trust system, you can just kind of give yourself a second if you need it, you know? Or as I said, you can just admire the surroundings for a second, where a lot of times in dungeons things just kind of pass you by so quickly you don't get a chance to. This is insane. Thancred! Would you like to be our tank, please? Thancred! Please, thank you. Also, a reason I did trust, I could go at my own pace if I needed to and step away or whatever, yeah. Exactly. Plus, it's not like you lose out on the social aspect altogether because you still have to do trials with people, you know? Raids, everything. Sorry, I thought it's like a treasure coffer or something. It's hard to think of them because this doesn't even feel like I'm in a dungeon. Does that make sense? Like, this does not feel like a dungeon. Oh my. Boss time. Oh my.
You cannot stop us!
Oh.
You're mine!
What? Oh, you guys didn't tell me what we were doing. Oh man, come on, Alphino.
You're mine!
I have you now.
Man, he heals pretty good. I think it's also a really cool way to learn the fights, especially early on. Because they already are moving in place because they already know what they're doing, you know? Sometimes quicker than you, for sure. I think it does help in learning new ones.
You underestimate me!
My turn!
Okay, so I think when it's his turn. It's fine, I'll just stand still. It's not possible. Cool. Nice. Wonderful. That was pure luck, I think. Boss feels really fun. I should be employing my dash a bit more, I would say.
Let's give them a show!
My turn!
I like this one, it's fun. I'd prefer not be confused, but that's fine too. Come on, no! No! Perfect. Oh no, wrong. I wasn't out in time. I did the work though, you know? Made it just in time, almost. You would have thought. Felt like I made it just in time. Both didn't agree with me.
I have you now.
That one wasn't luck. That was pure hard work. Yay, we did it. Amazing. You can stop and like try something on without everyone leaving you behind.
What is this vile presence I sense?
I don't know, you better tell me.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh, it's 10:40? That's crazy. I'm having so much fun. You cannot have paid me to tell you what time it was. I have no idea. That's how you know you're having fun.
There!
I love how they switched up things for Dancer a tiny bit. Because there were times when I would be switching back and forth between like single target and AoEs. I'd be hitting like control like 3 or something. Because I would see this one was ready and this one wasn't. And I would just hit it a few times before I'd figure it out, which is like a big waste of time.
You underestimate me!
Pretty much just is non-stop for Endwalker story. Yeah, it's crazy. I can't get over it. I had very high expectations after Shadowbringers, and I'd say they are being met currently, and I'm sure they will be exceeded by the time I'm done. Oh. No. This is so sad. Why would they have to put this in a dungeon? Why would I have to watch for kids watch this happen? Oh my god. No. No. Oh my god. This game is evil. I was just preparing to do like my whole technical step opener like this was a boss fight or something. Maybe because it's terrifying. Plus, something really cool. I always tend to worry if I'm standing too close to someone, even though they could easily have their battle effects turned off. I'm like, man, I bet my effects are getting on their nerves so much right now. Like attacking, like I'm way too close to them. I don't worry about that in the trust. I shouldn't worry about it at all. Because if someone was bothered by it, I'm sure they'd have them turned off by now. I don't have to worry about that here. Manfred's not gonna get mad at me. Our system is the first time I've had to actually look at maps in dungeons. Actually see where we're going. I'm not used to being relied on. Not for dungeon navigation anyways. This is a lot more chill. I can just kind of look over at chat more so than I can in a normal dungeon. I think trusts were a great addition to the game. This one dead. I can't wait to be able to talk about everything in full. Actually be able to ask people what their favorite parts were.
My turn!
Also, I still have so many new jobs to learn. So, I'm in no way out of content when I'm out of story and caught up with the raids and everything. Oh boy. This enemy design is insane. I'm going to stand with them because they seem to always know what's going on. Way before I figure it out sometimes. Makes sense. Whoa, how'd you guys get over here so quick? Oh, never mind. Just Alice apparently.
I have you now.
Okay, that's pretty easy. We do that from mini a thing that I'm used to. And this one we... Oh! Not sure if I can use the same one. Ah, perhaps not. Oh my goodness. I'll help here. Thank you. I suppose whenever the new relic weapons are a thing, because I got this one, I guess I should do that again. It was fun. I kind of miss, it's like something I kind of miss about the like back-to-back DR run days. They were fun. They seemed so endless at the time. They were fun, I kind of miss them. Oops. Was not hitting 3. Click on this or something? You know, I don't know. It's fine. Oh, look, I wasted my technical step. Wow. I'd say the one time I really recall mostly having issues with trying to do a dungeon with the trust system was Hero's Gauntlet, I think. They kept just... I think it was actually Oriange, maybe. He was just literally standing in a spot. And first or second boss, I can't really remember. We would be getting so close to the end, and they would just be standing in a spot that ended up getting me very killed. There wasn't really anything I could do to stop it. I was trying a lot of different things. It was just maybe a wee bit complex for them. Trying to stay away from each other. But still, I think that's the only one that I've actually, like, switched out of and just ran with a normal party. Wow. It's like really, oh my. It's like really heartbreaking because they said this was like a very like sacred forest. It's like so much, like so important to them. Come on, Thancred, do your job. You know, when I was messing around with my settings today, I switched like actual engaged enemies to red. I thought it was a little easier to spot in the distance. And you know, it just kind of seems to go together. Flying ghosts or something, yeah, I think so. I guess some of those like smaller enemies, it's just terrifying. Insane amounts of detail. It's just very effective, I guess. You can't look up at that and not think like, wow, that's horrifying to think about, like, actually seeing. Look at, like, this is a dungeon. Think about, like, some of the first ones in the game, or even ones on much later on than that, like, oh. Oh, that's a statue. Okay, that's fine. Or the statue's not gonna somehow come to life or anything, it's fine. I just have a fear of statues. Come to life. That fear was started by Tomb Raider in my childhood, by the way. Very formative memories there.
My turn!
Tomb Raider is so good. Which one is your fave? Oh boy, that's a very loaded question for me.
You cannot stop us!
I still love number 2. Always will be special to me. Yeah, I think when I was so young when I started playing Tomb Raider that I was only like kind of playing. I was like helping my mom play, and I was like asking her like how to use a computer, like because I wanted to play by myself. And I think that was the Lost Artifact, which I think was just like 3 with like a little bit of extra, maybe like an extra couple levels or something. DLC, but not DLC, you know. I guess that's got a pretty special place there. There's a lot of them that I couldn't finish because of how young I was. I just like ended up getting frustrated and would stop playing. And some of them I still have not gotten all the way through, or it's been so long since I played them. It would be a very fun experience. I plan on actually streaming most of the series in the coming year. I feel like I keep saying I have a lot of games to stream, but there's a lot of time in a year, you know? We still didn't finish Tomb Raider 1 on here. Oh, now we know it's in the sky. We still have 1 to finish. I'd preferably like to go in order. Because there were a couple I missed out on, or I missed out on parts of as a kid. Wow. The Tomb Raider is amazing. And even my disc for the first game was like really messed up as a kid, so I don't think I ever really got to play that one. And just the atmosphere they were able to achieve was like hardly any noises. It was so terrifying. Like I was genuinely, there were so many like jump scares that got me in the parts of that we have streamed so far. I feel like Resident Evil 2 is still my fave. I have the remake of 2, I think. I feel like that's just it's adding to the list, but I actually do plan on trying out some because I didn't play any Resident Evil games growing up. Those are on my list. It's a long list, but it is written out. It is plans. Oh my.
I have you now.
Crafting the ethereal currents. Oh, they're not in the same place I am. They're on the same color, so I guess I would save. I guess. I think it's a bit different, but still in the spirit of the original. Yeah, I wanna, preferably, I actually got it when, you guys on this side? Okay. I got it when I got my PS4. It was just included. I'd like to play a lot of games in their original forms. If not, then to also play the remakes, but I like playing games in their original form first, usually. They're not doing Silent Hill as well this year.
You underestimate me.
Speaking of the fact that we're coming into a new year, I'm not changing the days that we're streaming, or the amount of days, but I am pushing Friday's stream on New Year's Eve to New Year's Day. Normally we don't stream on Saturday, so that's still the same amount of days we're streaming, just pushing that one back one day. I always forget just quite how quickly New Year's gets here after Christmas, so I didn't think to mention any of that in my holiday schedule, which in retrospect I should have, but it's okay. Oh damn. How are you guys doing this? Shit. I guess there was maybe a tell there I wasn't seeing? Probably. Oh, it looked a little crazy. I imagined something was gonna happen there. We've gotten pretty lucky so far. I looked away. Was the boss in the air at that point? Yeah, I think so. They were just like dodging everything. I was like, how are you guys dodging these meteors? How do you know where they are? Oh look, it was for the best. We missed a treasure coffer. Woohoo! You can just follow them or look towards the boss and you'll see it. Gotcha. Everything about Trust, you have to learn the mechanics. Yeah, I think they do help though, because they're already running towards the right place, so you can kind of learn what you're doing. We'll get it this time, friends. I understood most of what we were doing. Fire. I guess if I get pink, it's the opposite color. Okay, that makes sense then. I was just following them on the beginning of that. Now I get it. I think. Now I don't see a color. Now I do. I wiped more than I should have on this boss. Well, I mean, it's new. Like, you know, everything takes a minute to learn.
My turn!
I think if you... I think it is usually beneficial to die at least once or twice, depending if you have to. Because I tend to not notice or learn as many mechanics as quickly when... Okay. I'm going to try to just follow them really well. Oh. Okay. That's okay. God damn. No, it's not. I wasn't sure how many rounds there were gonna be. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I feel like I pick up on mechanics a lot quicker when I'm trying to not die again. Versus if I'm just kind of like skirting through and I just get lucky, like I don't die. Or I'm just getting like healed really well, maybe. Oh no. Oh no. I guess it must have killed me. I don't know what happened. That's fine. It forces me to think a little more about the mechanics, I guess, if I die. Because I don't want to die again. And I did get farther in that, and then... learned that part though, so I think I know how to line up better for it. I should have been more cautious of the edges of the arena. Usually the case. This is the one thing that stinks about Trust though, especially playing like DPS, is, you know, they would stand a pretty good chance without me, I think. If I like die, like, especially like towards the end of a fight. Like I feel like you guys could have made it. Where is he? Right, exactly. What kind of healer is Alphino, right?
You underestimate me!
That one wasn't the problem though, it was one after that. Alice should be able to as well, right? Yeah, exactly. What kind of res mage is she? Kind of a waste of that now, isn't it? I always get hit by that one and then things just go terrible. Fine. I guess this is the one time I can allow myself to feel in charge of the LB. I guess in case no one else can really use it. Am I? I think so. Okay, please do this right. So I need to end up in a blue one. No! I was thinking it was going the wrong way. That's fine. I guess that did not kill me last time. I don't know what happened.
You're mine!
I guess I may as well try when the second bar fills up.
My turn! You're mine!
I'm a little focused.
You cannot stop us!
Okay, I see where I was doing things wrong. I wasn't accounting for the... I don't know what that did. Doesn't matter. I wasn't accounting for the fact that the like knockback was in a circle, not just a certain direction. I don't know why. It's all good. Okay, what color is mine? I need to end up in a pink one again. Cool. Little heal, Alpha no. Yay! There we go. I feel like after dying a few times, I know that fight pretty well. Yay! New sheath animation for Dancer is very cool. I think it's a lot more fancy. Total pro now. Oh yeah, for sure. Ooh, Band Dance 4? Okay. Own attack. First enemy, 50% less problem meeting enemies. Cool. Nice gunblade. You want this Thancred? It's no use to me. At least not right now. Look at the style of the weapon though. Yeah. I guess this is our second fiery end of days dungeon, isn't it? I want to go in group pose and zoom out so that I can see that statue a little better. Wow. That's crazy. It's crazy. I knew they looked cool. That's wild. Ooh. I did not think 4 hours had gone by. That's for sure. I'm going to be hard pressed to not continue this tomorrow. I'm sorry.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Oh no.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Oh.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Well, that's just it. Or like...
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
This is so bad. Like, it's so bad.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know
The situation, obviously.
the truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
I imagine.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
If that spreads, though, like, we can't be there to save
Take me with you.
every city and every place, every part of the world, you know?
Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you know.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
That's what you want to hear, right?
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
How are we supposed to help everyone, though?
Then once more, I find myself without words to thank you properly.
Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Oh boy. I'm guessing we'll probably need to find a stopping point somewhat soon here. I guess. It is getting pretty late for me. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where our next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Ah, nice, and some dye, thank you. Oh. The world's on fire. I suppose we at least pick this one up, though. That seems fine. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups so we may cover more ground. Alice and I will seek to Paxa's path, then Kradinishtola, remake for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Buconyx. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta so that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch poet, and I'm sorry that my jump scares are still broken. I'm gonna turn them off. But I will pretend I was jump scared. You ready? I'll just pretend one. Is that good enough? I set them up for Halloween. They've been broken ever since. I just need to turn them off, I guess. I'll have to think of something else. I can't find a stopping point. I'm having too much fun. The world is in ruins, but I'm still having fun. At least I want to see what happens. I would be off then. Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemy. Whose alchemists forged many of our warding skills. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. She should be happy to answer our queries. Oh, gonna travel around together, huh? I'm glad to know my fake jump scares are funny. Sorry. I don't have any real ones. I do plan on playing, whether or not my sound alerts get fixed. They should be working fine. When I test them through like the site, they're working fine. Anyways, I have plans to play plenty of games this year that will give me plenty of jump scares. Authentic and true and unplanned. So, look forward to that, I suppose. Traveling with NPCs just really adds something. I can't explain it. It's so cool. Ah, I remember those were... My eyes are red. My character's eyes. I mean... I guess they don't mean me though. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Baal Shahan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skywards. Wonderful. So, the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. The bazaar, then. Try to keep up, cat boy. very busy here as well. Much crafting going on. Ah, yes, the sky might be burning, but let us please discuss the textile stalls. So this is the Venerian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlene, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. I sure hope it's there that you can do that. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've had more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place. They did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay. This is such a cool place to hang out. It's like, when I was doing like my first quest in the city here, I was literally just standing around like in awe of how everything looked. Oh hey, we hit level 86 at the end of that dungeon, I guess. Cool, we started out end of 84 today, so that's not bad. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. You're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. Wings! I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. Turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Interesting. I love the look of this place, so colorful and vibrant. It really is. Like they did not have to go so detailed, but they did. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a merid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter. Saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, and I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect from the people here to tell us. I think at best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. I guess whenever, I don't know how long this quest is, but whenever this one is over, I guess we will probably wrap things up for today. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. Do I have this one? Aha, I don't. I didn't think I'd seen this area of the city yet. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over there by the window. A few merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose it was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. His whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and the black mist comes again, until the change takes them to stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Lil barmaid chatting with them though. She might know something. We're just running all over the city, aren't we? Is that who I was supposed to talk to? Okay, never mind. It's weird. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. I mean, the blasphemy. That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as married? Poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It's not like anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous black cloud of mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. I think I've heard it. I think I know what happened. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. Blue sky above turned red as blood. Reed, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared to begin to rage. Alright. Oh, I guess we just start talking to them in different order. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Maride's Mayhain. What can we get you? You've come not for libations, but rather for information. For Mithlil, yes. We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khalzal was his name? He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thadnerian specialties. I've definitely heard the name before. Definitely rings a bell. Come to think of it, didn't you meet a Khalzal when you first came to Thavner? If I recall it correctly, he ran a trading operation in Yedlimod. It was through him that the Scions were acquainted with the fisherman Matzia. Oh yeah. Yes, that is the same Khalzal, no doubt. Rather a successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times as of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalsal was a passionate man. Compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalsal's tone grew grave and grim. And it was then that... Forgive me, I would not have asked you to recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalsal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you? Kalsal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Okay. I guess we will be speaking with his neighbors soon. I don't know, I'm so into this. It's really hard for me to plan to do anything else. Alright. We will be returning here to pick up that quest soon. I have really enjoyed streaming the main story again. I didn't realize, I don't think quite how much I missed it. Obviously there are lots of other things to stream, but it's not like the story's gonna take like a super long time. This quest is what, level 85? Yeah, we're 86, so I guess we're a little tiny bit ahead. But yeah, I am very excited to continue it. I'm trying to prioritize and not just, you know, play one game and neglect all the others. So I want to still continue along with Witcher 2, but I still want to get through the story, especially so that I can quit avoiding spoilers everywhere. Like I open Twitter and then I just close it because I get too frightened. There's just way too much on there. I have curated my Twitter so much to Final Fantasy 14 everything, and you know, once I did that, like I'd already got through Shadowbringers, so it didn't matter back then. It matters now. I had to do the same thing. Yeah, it's makes me very nervous. I'm always afraid I'm gonna see something, but I have been very lucky so far. I'm very vigilant about spoilers. I always have been, so hopefully that ends up fine, and I just want to get through it so that I can quit worrying. But yes, experiencing more of the story on here today was very, very fun. I'm glad that I could stream it again and just go through and have all my reactions on here and just hang out and have it be more of like a social thing. Even after completing it, I haven't seen too many spoiler things just randomly. I'm about to watch a spoiler cast for Endwalker. Oh boy. I'll enjoy that. Hopefully I will be caught up very soon. Very exciting, but yes, instead of, I'm gonna update it on my schedule, but same amount of days this week. I'm just moving Fridays to Saturday, so we just have like the weekend back to back, kind of fun. But that's not taking any days away, just moving that, and it'll be a brand new year. It'll be the first stream of 2022. Very exciting. It's gonna be a very exciting year for everything. I think it's gonna be very fun. I have a lot of big plans, so I appreciate you guys hanging out, and I really enjoyed just having the story on here. I'm very excited. Should be a good year. I think it will. I think 2022 is going to be a very good one. Excited for it. I am too. Glad to hear it. Good night. Call me Chion. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good night and the rest of your night. Thank you. You as well. I'm gonna get some dinner, I suppose. I can't believe almost 5 hours have passed. Having a lot of fun. But yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out as always. It means a lot to me. And look forward to more story on here soon. I know I am. But yeah, have a good rest of your night or day. And I will be here tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. Same time as always. And Saturday instead of Friday. And everything is back to normal for 2022. Have a good night, everyone. Bye. I'll leave you with a little Christmas housing district music. Bye.